How we doing? Hey, about 3 minutes late. Look. Well, I wasn't. I was full on streaming, but I didn't push the start broadcast, so it didn't work. This has got like a failsafe to stop you hitting the go live accidentally. You've literally you press start streaming, you think you're streaming, but you're not. Until you actually hit the go live button, it don't stream. So I was, talking to myself again for a couple of minutes there, but yeah, I'm here. So I have been messing with the audio. So hopefully the audio is in sync. It's strange. And I've got my sounds back. I've sorted that as well. So I'm sure you'll let me know if I'm in sync or not. That's why I've come on with this. Oi, Rob. Thanks very much, mate. Washing up. I wasn't washing her dishes. I was chopping her up some kindling, Rob, for the fire. Sync's good, Nick. Excellent. Something's wrong. The sound is in sync. It's very strange because I set everything up this morning exactly as it was, and I did a recording, and I tried to work out how far off the sync was. And I got to a point where it was minus 600 milliseconds was about bang on. But I did discover that that my sync was off in the main cam with the picture-in-picture. So what I did is I sorted that out, it was just going through too many different routes. So I routed it directly to it, and it was perfect. And then it cocked all the rest of it up. So basically I've had to add another audio capture in. If I put the audio capture back in that was originally bad, that's going to just throw it out massively. So this should work. And if I go to the main camera now, with the lovely Christmas scene, it should also be in sync here, because it's two different, slightly different feeds. So yeah, it should be in sync here as well. I hope. So let's catch up with the chat, because I think Aaron was in first to play Oblivion. I did look up Oblivion the other day, Aaron, but it wasn't just called Oblivion. It was something else as well. I'm not sure, but you'll have to let me know what version you're playing. Hi Bob, how are you, mate? You're going to tackle some 2001 or a 2001D as well. And we got Michael Hyde in. Welcome, Michael. And Chris is in. The 2010 I didn't do, I don't think, Chris, did I? Or did you send it to me to repair? I certainly did the 2001D for you, because I let you have my own one. Aaron's back. Yeah, we missed you yesterday, Aaron. Jim's in. Yeah, I did Jim's radio from Adele, it was, Jim. Adele's kit. Nick's in. Hi, Nick. Dids. Finger, I don't know. Rob's in. Rob Cross. Hi, Rob. Paul's in. Danish. I think did say hello to Joe, didn't I? The Gonzo journalist. I didn't say hello to Joe. He only just popped up, I think. Yeah. Rob, I think the sound's working now. The sounds are back working, so I know when I've had a notification, it actually pops up now. You may weigh in with some colourful comments, Danish. You carry on, mate. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. I'm not sure where that stemmed from, but I think we're into Johnny Depp now. Johnny Depp is a good actor. Lately, welcome mate. JJ, is that? I'm not sure, I get confused now, all these new names. Oh, the Baco Slim Jeweled Wrench arrived. It's a nice bit of kit, Bob, isn't it? All the way from Amazon, I was thinking it. Videolan, how are you, mate? All in sync. Ideal, at long last. Multi's in. Hi, Multi, and Derek, and Andy Palm from upstate New York. Thank you, Rob. Yeah, you showed me some pictures of that. Mr. Laser Sound, how are you? You had a visitor even. Dear, oh dear. Lack of beer yesterday, see, that's what it was. Time for bed. Yeah, it did work well, Jim, didn't it? It's surprising. I mean, the best thing to improve the reception on a 2001D is to replace all the caps. That does improve it. I'm not exactly sure how, because when I've tested the caps from them before, they've all been pretty good. You know, there's the odd one or two that are a little bit close to the limit, but overall the caps in them don't seem to be that bad. They used good quality caps back in the day of those, before the dreaded SMD electrolytics came in. Tim's in. Hi, Tim. Did I say hello to you earlier? Florence said Dougal. What about Zebedee? Magic Roundabout, that was cool. I'm just trying to think of the name of it then. Let's push Penguin's button, because he's got the mafia in today. He's got the boys in, look. Percy, Pongo and Penguin. What a team. Hopefully the audio's good in this one as well. Hopefully I've cracked the audio bug. Only drink shandies these days. Well, you can have a nice shandy. I don't mind a shandy. A whiskey shandy's very nice, Derek. Whiskey shandy, mate. That works treat. Try one of those. There they are, look. Penguin needs some new fuel. He's running a bit low, look. He's looking a bit depressed, isn't he? Pongo's there covering him. Right, let's grab number 14. It is the 14th, isn't it? If we got in here then. Oh, nice. This is one from Simon, I believe. Shepherd Neame 1698. Kentish Strong Ale. Very nice too. Because we've got yesterday's to open as well, haven't we? Excuse me, my throat isn't great this morning. It's typical, isn't it? Always the same, always something, Graham. Always whinging about something, aren't you? God, dear. Always whining about something. Ricardo's in and Derek Cooper. Hi, Derek and Ricardo. FM, how are you doing, mate? No worries. No worries, folk. Good to see you in, mate. So we've got a triple or double whammies today. Whammies? Whammy? We've got the orange and chocolate stout from yesterday, and we got the 1698 that Penguin's just delivered for us. That does sound very nice, doesn't it? Should we do the strongest one first and get it going, get it on? What sort of strength is this then? I think the 6.5% that one is. Wee bit of snow. It's good gear, isn't it? It's weak for me. Did you see what I had yesterday, Jim? Not yesterday, day before yesterday was O'Tomler. That's a cracking beer from Mrs. Cruncher. That's 8.5% that one, look. Still got the bottle here for some reason. It's because I don't want to part with it. I want it to come again. I want it back. Same company, see? We've got some gingerbread from FM. Yeah, still a shepherd neem. There's got to be a finger in there somewhere, Dids. Let's crack this one open then first, and we'll save the chocolate and orange stout for later on. Later on. You like these multi, do you? So cheers, people. So I did say we'd have a quick look at the Volva again at the start of the stream today, so that's what we're going to do. I'm not going to do anything to it, but I'm just going to show you what I'm going to do. So if you remember, we had the filter cap, and it was going to be really difficult to restuff it because of this lip running all the way around the inside. You know, I could cut it up here somewhere, but when I stick it back together, it would be a bit wibbly wobbly and it wouldn't look very nice. So I've decided to put that one back in circuit, and I'm going to put this in underneath. So the cap actually sits in this hole here, like it goes that way, so it sort of sits in there like that, and I need to get these two caps in circuit, so I mean they'll fit quite nicely just there, look, without doing any harm to anybody. But I can't just glue them though, I need to put a tag strip, so I thought I'm going to put a tag strip probably in here, sort of in that area. It's going to have to be up here, I think. Oh, hello. It's a little bit big really for the circuit, for the radio. So I'm going to have to sort of put it probably up around here somewhere. I'm not 100% sure yet. I might even have to put it at a bit of a jaunty angle like that. Stick them in somewhere like this. Probably going to have to end up being like that the other way around to give me clearance on that. So it means drilling a hole in the case, not in the case, in the chassis, and then probably mounting them like that, an angle, and then joining them back into the wires. So I think that's going to look best. That'll keep the top looking all authentic then as well. So that's the plan anyway. I've got to get this red stuff off as well, this wax that's dripped off of this. I don't know why that's got so hot to drip wax, but I suppose it's this thing here, isn't it? The other thing I noticed is this is very wibbly wobbly as well. We need another piece of rubber in there really, and then it's got to be sort of squeezed in very gently so as not to break the ferrite. So the heat's dried that out as well, and it's got all the wax is melted off of the coils, but unfortunately it is a resistor dropper jobby, so it always is going to get hot in there. Anyway, there you are. That's the verdict on that one. That's what's going to happen with it. So I can put them safely out of the way now, and that. Stick this one back down out of the way of the bench. Right, let me get the 2 radios a minute. Just a second, I'll go and grab them. See that button actually. So this has come in with a little note from Jerry. Russie, how are you, mate? My wishy-washy? Falls Down Chimneys, how are you doing, Russ? The most cheerful channel on YouTube. Thank you, Andy. We are cheerful. Sounds like a department store. Right, so we've got a letter in from Jerry that came with these 2 radios. So let's have a little look what Jerry says. Jerry's in County Down, Northern Ireland. Hey, JJ, a member for 2 months. I don't know how you do that, JJ, but it seems like you and Rob are the only ones that managed to do that. And thanks for being a member as well, mate. So, 2 2001Ds. One has got a leaking LED, and it was working perfectly until you dropped it. Still working, but the background light is not working. Owned it for about 20 years. He thinks it was recapped about 10 years ago. Please assess the terms and condition. Assume that a new LED is not available. Well, it's not, unless anybody knows any different. I've still got it, Russ. It sort of comes in waves. One minute I think it's going okay, and then the next minute I got it back again. I don't know. It's one of those things that can take a while to shake it. But it's better than it was. It's better than it was, mate. So the second unit he bought solely for the display to replace a spoiled one, and it's totally dead. It says, please assess its condition also. In an ideal world, I'd like to have 2 working units. So basically we've got to try and make one good one out of the 2. And potentially revive both of them. What I would say though, from an expense point of view, it would be very costly to fully refurbish both radios, especially if you've got one with a leaking display. You're better off holding out for this is the problem. You're better off holding out for a donor radio for a new display. The problem is every time you get a donor radio and that's working, you don't want to get rid of it, do you? Anyway, so cheers again, people. So let's put that over there. Right, let's get them up then and have a look. The box out of the way. Double barreled. Cheers, Joe. Oh, elevator music. Right, I see what you're saying now. Yeah, it's just some Christmassy music that I found to put in my Be Right Back slide. Oh yeah, that one is that has got a poorly display. Right, let's get these unpacked and I'll chuck the main camera on so you can have a nosy. Something's broken inside that one by the sound of it. Hey Rob. Northern Ireland is only 2 hours from where you live. Right, let's just alter the camera a bit. Thank you, Rob. So, Jerry's very kindly stuck a label on these for me, but you can see that we've definitely got a knackered display there. It's a shame, isn't it? They do go. I've seen a few of these like this. I think I've got one here somewhere. Yeah, I can see that that was at a dink on the corner there. That maybe this is. I think he said this is the one. Works on mains. Works on battery. Display's bad. Clock's good. Light's bad. That's number one. So have a look over the rest of it. So we've got the battery door, which is good. Contacts look good. Aerial. A little bit of a bend in that aerial. Yes, there's a little bit of a bend in the aerial on that one. I don't think you'll be able to see. You might be able to see it if I can get it in the camera. Can you see that if I twist it? Definitely a bit of a bend situation going on there. So we've got a bit of a dicky aerial on that one. It's okay though as an aerial, don't get me wrong, it's doesn't seem to sit down far enough there for some reason. Okay. So you've got dink in the case there on the front, so maybe the other front case might be better, although the buttons look quite nice and clean on this. There's not a lot of rubbing around the volume pot. This is where they go. Pushing the volume pot, it just rubs away the paint, and also switching it on and off wears away around here, but this one's not too bad. There is a bit of wear there. It's got the airband on it as well. So some versions didn't have the airband, so if you're ever buying one of these and you want the proper one for your country, make sure that you've got that airband button, because some of them have only got the 2 buttons like that, and they haven't got SSB either, I don't believe. This one then, radio number 2. Again, so this one's actually got probably less wear on it than that one. As far as the front case is concerned, a little bit dinked in the corners, but not too bad. Got the battery door. What's the aerial like on this one? Okay, it's got a slight kink again, just about there I think. Yeah, so both areas are slightly kinked. This one's probably the better of the two, you know. I might be able to just very carefully bend that back, you know. So we look at the inside, see if we've got any battery damage. Okay, well I can see why this one's not working straight away, but I'll show you that later. So I've already diagnosed the fault in that one, and that's easily repairable. So I can tell you what's wrong with this one straight away. Let's get some power in them then. So this one, let me see, we've got 4.5 volts, center pin negative. Let's get my power supply. I'll plug it in on this because I can make an assessment of the current draw then. 4.5 volts, wasn't it? Right. Radio number 1 with the leaking LED. Oh no. We've got to put in the computer batteries, haven't we? You won't come on without them. That's a good clue. If you've got one of these that ain't working, you need to check these batteries first. These are good in there. Okay, so we've definitely got an issue with the display there. Look, can you see that? Let's get that out of the way. So there's errors on the display as well. I'm not surprised with all that stuff. You can't manipulate it from outside, but let's see if it tunes. So say 198. So we've got a good signal strength flow on that, but the display's unfortunately no good. Let's try FM. No problem with that. So it's drawing 80 milliamps on FM. $120 milliamps on AM. Yeah, 0 volume, 120 milliamps. Let's just make some notes of this. Let's make some little notes. We'll see if whatever we do improves this. So what's the serial number on this one? 106647. 106647. So we've got bent aerial, bad display. So my pen's about to run out. Bent aerial, bad display, and light. Let's have a look at the light situation. Let's turn that main light out. Okay, the light is working. Let's see if it goes out. It's only a momentary switch. So like must charge up through a capacitor, then goes out. Right, push it again. Yeah, so the light is working, but very dull. So it's drawing on AM. Current draw, minimum volume. AM 120 milliamps. FM 80 milliamps. Less current draw on FM than AM. Normally it's the other way around, isn't it? Or am I cracking up? But it is working. It does seem to be working, and it's working well. It's working very well. Right, that's that one. That's that one done. Baz. How you doing, Baz? Let's just catch up with the chat. I've missed some people by the looks of it. You swapped a good display from the 2001D. I was going to restore it into one with airband for peanuts because it had oxidized display. Open some jumpers yet? You added air yourself, Bizarre. Now, I've studied that possibility, and it is a possibility, but it ain't an easy job. Does it have maritime bands? Just add water. Very good. They didn't fit the air button. Yeah, there is a cutout in the back of the case for it, but on the metalwork, there's just you can cut it out and add a button in, I suppose, if you've got a 3D printer. You can select air with Shift D2. Thank you, JJ. Airband ain't great on them, really. Not sure, Rob. I just fit a generic super bright one. They always seem to work well. Or you can stick one of the green ones in that I've given you the link to before. Right, set number 1. I'll try set number 2. Now, I did say I knew what was wrong with this one, didn't I? And I do. And we're going to have fun trying to get this one to work. So I'm going to have to take the back of this one off in order to power it up. And I'll show you why in a minute. I meant to actually message Joey to let him know that his radio was on today. I totally forgot to do it. Too busy assing around trying to sort the audio problems out. Glad I did though. Nothing more frustrating than trying to sort out problems with a stream while you're streaming. So these Japanese screwdrivers are very good. The only problem is they don't magnetize very well because there's not, you know, they're a high quality screwdriver. There's more chrome in them than there is steel, if you know what I mean. Very good screwdrivers. Right. Did I undo that one? Ah, one in the battery drawer, isn't there? Of course there is. Don't forget the one in the battery drawer, Graham. Shake all the screws out. Give them one hole. So I've got the blue mat today, just makes it easier for storing all the bits and pieces you need to do one of these. Let's get rid of that one out the way for a minute. So the reason this isn't working is a very common problem with these that I seem to have to fix. Well, I fix them anyway now, regardless. Let's see if the overhead cam will play ball today. Overhead, where are you? Come in, overhead cam. Yay! Right. So you can see here, we're in the computer battery section. One end, nice. Negative. Positive coming up. Are you ready for it? Oh dear. As you can see, our positive terminal is kaput. Yeah, just get a pencil or something in here. Yeah, you'll notice it's broken. So that's why this radio isn't working. Simple as that. Oh, sir, I've just spotted something else as well. Ooh, wow. Wow. Anybody notice something slightly out of place? Let's zoom back out again a minute. Oopsie. I did say something rattling around inside it, didn't I? Well, there you are. That's what's rattling around inside it. The ferret. The ferret, he no good. He broke. It's not a problem, they will glue back. So yes, we need to sort the battery thingamajigger, and we need to glue the ferret back on that one. Feels like it's minus 18, JJ. Flippin' heck. Where are you to? Wisconsin. Aston. You do love a Sony or two. A loose ferret. Yeah. Afternoon, Gavin. Probably been dropped, yeah. I've got two ferrets, yeah. They breed like crazy. I can swap them for a meerkat or a polecat. How about a squirrel? I don't mind. I like a nice squirrel. I'm quite partial to a bit of squirrel. Right, let's do this one first. Let me see if I can find my... Well, I'm going to use mitre adhesive. If I get the top off, this is always a problem with this blimmin' thing. Ah, no. You're not going to come off, are you? Ah, yeah, here we go. Got to use the pliers to get the top off of the mitre adhesive. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to stick a bit of super glue on this just to hold it in place. And I've just felt myself dab my finger. Ah, stop! No, no, no. Just going to give that a blast. The activator as well. Now that's set that absolutely solid now. We can't leave it like that. We need the epoxy putty. Let's try and do the same with a ferret. Poor old thing. I think we've lost a few turns on there as well. Looks like that used to be up around here. Looking at that. Let's just move that around. Stick that under there. And that's clean brake anyway. Ah, stop it. I keep touching glue. You don't want too much glue on these. Less is more. This is where I need another hand now to spray the glue, to spray the activator. See if we can push it together quick. No, it's not quite got it. Nope. Fail. Didn't spray the activator while it was held together. Sticking to everything. Ah! My God, I'm sticking to everything here. I have got some super glue remover somewhere. That would be helpful, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it, Graham, when you're sticking stuff together with super glue here? And where's my purple wipes when I need them? Never here. Oh. Super glue is not what it used to be when it first came out, is it? Right, scrape a bit of this off then. Start again. Swear I'm going to glue myself to this ferret, a permanently attached ferret. I'll be able to tune myself in, won't I? Glued it together nicely there, but not the actual join. So you need a pretty flush joint to do this decently, so as it still works. Right, let's try it differently this time. Let's spray this end with the activator. And then glue that side together. Let's put the glue on this end. Come on. Nope. Oh, he's not going to go. Nope. It's going to have glue on both ends. Swear my finger's going to get attached to this. Ah, it's nearly gone. Now he's gone. Right, that'll do for Uncle Ferret for the time being. Definitely set. So is this one. That ain't going anywhere, but we need to just reinforce the back of that one. So let's see if I could find my epoxy. Put it past Mrs. Cruncher's lovely things. It's never going to be in the first one you look for, is it? Oh Christ, it's raining things again. There we have it. Unibond epoxy pate. Still chucking stuff everywhere. Nice. So we need to get the old assassin gloves on for this. Let's go back to the main camera for a minute. Oh, damn thing. I've broken it again. Ah. It's sort of taken on the back, but not the front. So this stuff, I've got super glue all over me. I hate super glue. I was trying to do it nice as well with cotton buds, but it didn't have it, did it? Earth versus you can't get magpies to solder for you. What, Joe? I used to stick magnetic things with some reluctance. I think we're having yeah, I find with the thick stuff, especially with the gel is a bit of a nightmare, you know. No, I don't think that's gone, you know. I can see it opening back up. That I'm gonna have to pull that apart and redo that. It's held for now, but needs to come right off. I need to clean it all up with isopropyl and start again. Oh, these gloves. I don't like going on these, but you don't want this stuff on your hands. Trust me, you're supposed to need it. Oh, I need some beer after that. Stressful. Ferret fingers. Ha, Martin, how you doing, mate? Has it been smoke? No smoke. Certainly bonded me. Right, it's sort of got that, but I need to pull it apart and do it again, really. Not happy with it, you know. So we've got one of the wires that's actually broken off of the ferret here as well. So we need to stick that back together before we can fire it up. Need a little bit of magnet wire probably for that. Might be able to reattach the original. Do that while the putty's going off. Putty don't take long to set. Yeah, there's enough room to get that one back on. So the putty. It's a two-part thing. Stinks. So you've got to chop yourself off a lump and you've got to mix the two parts together. Neither of which is a nice job. Get a little saw that comes on the handle. So you saw a piece off like that. Seems like a sausage roll. It's got a bit hard on the outer bit there. Might have to slice another piece off. I need to get some more of this. You don't need much for this job, mind you, but if you've got one of these radios, you need to do this. You just got to basically knead it together till it all mixes and becomes one. Put that back in its bit of wrapper. fixed a fair few 2001D's with this stuff. I did do a 3D printed part and glued it in, which is okay, but you know, 3D printer takes ages. You can do it with this. You can do it with hot glue. I prefer using the putty. It's just that little bit stronger. So just folding it over and over till it's all mixed in. Tom and Susie, how are you? On the phone today. Well, that's rude of you, Tom. You know, just hang up and watch the show. Well, the idea is to fix them both, folk. The idea is to fix them both, but to make one good one out of the two. But so they both work, but obviously with one with a dodgy display. And there's difference in the boards as well. Now looking at this one, this is one of the later ones. If the other one's an older board, then we would definitely go with this as the main board, if you know what I mean. Right, so that's pretty much mixed in now. That's all the same colour. Can't see any grey left in that now. It'll be fairly quick though, because it will go off else. No, we don't want the microscope, we want the overhead camera. So what we're going to do now is we'll stick this in behind here. Oops. This has got to go in behind this. Fill up that void in behind. Pull the wire out from under the glue. We don't want to glue the wire in because that may have to come off at some stage. Now this sets off like rock, and it goes off in about 5 minutes flat. Just using the tweet uses the cheeses. Jesus. Just make it look a bit tidier. There you are. So once that has gone off, that will be absolutely rock hard, and there's no way that's ever going to break off ever again. So that's that bit. Let's do the broken ferret wire. Just here. Let's get rid of these nasty gloves, a bit of excess nasty glue. Whew. Sweaty hands now. Resin in a tube. No, it's epoxy, Joe. James, how are you? think I've got a bit of super glue on my stubble. How is that possible? Dear, I thought it smelled a bit funny, or epoxy, one of the two. Right, can we strip this back enough to solder it? Ah, damn thing. I keep sticking to the magnet on the speaker with the wire strippers. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've got a bit of super glue, I think, stuck to me top lip. Oh, ow. Not anymore. Just pulled it off. Ow. Well, I have to fix that aerial again properly later because it's broken again. It's just hanging on. It's made itself a little sleeve. Just wondering if we can't just tin this anyway. Massive great soldering iron tip on here. Right, they should join. Let me see if I can just make them a bit neater. I just bend a little tiny hook in the end of each one. Tell you what, I can't even see that. I need to get me goggles on. This big blob of soda landed there. Oh, it's going inside now. Nice. That's okay. Put a little bit of Mrs. Cruncher's nail varnish on that. Just to re-insulate it. Too much as usual. Let's get rid of these glue-ridden cotton buds a minute. Right. Whew. Oh, God. I'm going to have a patch on my tash now, aren't I? Where I've ripped off my tash. I mean, that should work. That's sort of held in there. Let's go back to the main camera then for a minute. So I've got a feeling this is going to work now. As I say, this is one of the more modern boards. It has got the newer type SMDs on it, and it has got the little what should we call it, diode protection on the input. So I'm confident this is going to work. Quietly confident. Just got to get a couple batteries. Let's pinch a couple rechargeables for now. I know they're not great as far as voltage, but it should work. Let's put them in to my newly fixed AA's. Let's pop this in. Turn that on. Working.
Easy, my dear. Wherever you and Jane go, you must be respected and valued.
So you see the sensitivity on this one. The other one was right off the scale, wasn't it?
We shall have no peace unless Lydia goes to us. But Papa! Oh, let her go. Tell me, Lizzie, will you not be a little
So
or has Lydia frightened him away too?
serial number on this one.
But when one comes to say goodbye, and short of hiding in the cupboard, there is no avoiding him.
311-201.
I've been invited by my uncle and aunt on a tour of Derbyshire. I shall be leaving soon myself.
Will you visit Pemberley, where I grew up?
Okay, so we have got bent aerial still, but only just. We had a broken battery post. Broken ferret. So let's see what's drawing. So it's 120 milliamps on AM, same. FM 70 milliamps. Any other issues with this one? So we've got, let's try 100. So we can't judge sensitivity because we haven't got the back on. Yeah, okay, sensitivity is fine. Let's try 198 again.
But in the broadening of the mind, Kitty, this is not helping, Daddy.
Gradually, good humour and cheerfulness return to Longbourn.
So we've definitely got
Mrs. Bennet is
very low sensitivity on AM.
serenity, and by the end of the evening, Kitty can walk into town without first news tears. The day of Lizzie's morning call with her aunt and Uncle Gardner is finally here.
FM's fine. Light. The light is better on that one. Right, I need to skip to the loo, people, so I'll be back in a second. back. Turn that off a minute.
I hear he's in the army now. And this is my master, Mr. Darcy.
Mr. Darcy. So although that's got just one bar, to me, it doesn't sound a massive amount.
Do you not think him a handsome gentleman, ma'am? There are a few who call him proud, but that is because he does not topple away like
Let's just take off a couple of these things. Just pull that
not even when he was a boy.
and pull that.
Oh, yes, the handsomest and
So listen to that.
there is nothing he would not do for her.
Is your master much at Pemberley in the course of the year?
I expect them both tomorrow.
So we've only got one indicator on that one. It's audible.
And now
Let's plug this one back in.
Black smudge in the shape of a paw.
welcome to Arthur and I. How would that have worked every Christmas?
Miss Bennett?
Mr. Darcy, I did not expect to see you.
Well, I live here.
Yes, Mrs. Reynolds said you
So you can see this one's
otherwise
right
I
up.
wouldn't. For we would never have.
I've been ahead of the rest of the party.
It is the most uncomfortable moment of Lizzie's life. She's desperate to talk.
And the other one?
Subject.
How is my family well, thank you.
So is Bingley.
If anything, that's got less noise,
The inn?
but not as much signal.
I know it. Have you seen many places?
Rather certain.
Yes.
Nice.
There is nowhere as beautiful.
Well, gracias.
So well.
I don't. That was the most
Just change the tone on that one.
Please can
Ah.
go. Of course.
Wait a moment. He's coming after us. Miss Bennett. I don't think we've had the pleasure of being introduced.
I always forget that these have got the AF gain, RF gain on the side, and that one's only halfway. That would explain why. So let's do that again.
Already extensive confusion. He's trying to help.
Have you enjoyed this?
Both full RF gain now.
There is some time. That would be wonderful. And will you allow me, Miss Bennett, or do I ask too much, to introduce you and your aunt and uncle to my sister?
So this,
As they travel away, Lizzie's thoughts are still fixed on that one spot.
so listen to that.
Whichever that might be, where Mr. Darcy is.
Now this one.
I had no idea he was so polite and so nicely fishing. There was no need for him to be so generous.
I agree with Mrs. Reynolds. There's some people call him proud. I did not see it.
And back on this one.
I thought you found him disagreeable.
That
Mr. Darcy.
sounds better than that.
I am beginning to see a different side. Well, it certainly
Wouldn't you
is
agree?
an honour that he should wish to introduce us to his sister. I wondered if...
So as far as sound is concerned and sensitivity, that one does seem better. Although the signals are the same, that one, the audio, it seems more audible than this one. Now that might be down to the age of the set. So let me just have a look inside to see the difference between the two boards. Has this got the old board on it? You'll see what I mean in a minute. If it has got the old board, it might be a new one. But the serial numbers do differ. So the one with the dodgy display is 106,647. This one is 311,201. So although this has got the broken ferrite and it had the broken battery terminal and the broken wire, this might be the one to go for, but we'll see. If this has got the old style electrolytics, the old style SMDs in it, then probably this is the one to go for. This is the one to spend the money on. I can get them both working, but we've got a different screw in this one as well, so someone's been inside this one. Yeah, a different screw in that one. All in all, that. Oh, I keep forgetting about this chair. Just using a magnet to take the screws out. It's easier than shaking them and getting them all over the desk and the floor. Yeah, definitely a wrong screw there. Someone's lost a screw. Oh no, okay, well this is the... is certainly a slightly older style board, but it's not the board I thought it was, if you know what I mean. I'll tell you what, oh, this chair's a pain. Should have asked Father Christmas for a chair, shouldn't I? Well, not a chair. Sharpie, how are you, mate? Thanks for subscribing, Domier GP. I didn't hear that pop up. Normally we get a pop up for a subscriber. Whoa, really, James? That's a bargain. It needs to come in black for an invisible mend. To be fair, once you've got the back on, you can't see it. Well, you can if you know it's there. But you can colour it in with black if you want. Right. Yeah, so this is a slightly older layout in that it hasn't got the... If you remember I was saying about the... don't want to get these mixed up, do I? Why can we do that? How can we not get them mixed up? Can we put a little mark on here somewhere? So if I just write the serial number on there, 301201. 301201. 301201, and this is 106647. So I suspect this board has got newer FETs in it, different FETs to this one in the front end. I suspect that's the only difference, because the boards are the same really. Strange little blob of solder on there. I think this is the one that he said he thought might have been recapped. This one looks original. Well, I don't think this one's been recapped. It doesn't look like this has been worked on. They've done a damn good job if they have recapped it. As long as they haven't recapped it and said that they've recapped it, and they actually haven't. That's a bit naughty, isn't it? Right, let's show you the only difference I can see really that shows you one is older than the other. So Sony did have problems with these, with the front ends in them. Let's go to the overhead camera a minute. Okay, oh, nearly there. How about that? Just need to come over this way a fraction. Okay, so the bit I'm looking at is this here. This is a little tiny SMD dual diode package. So it's a series diode in a dual package, so it sort of goes up and then back down again, and it stops any static coming in and damaging the FETs. Now the FETs are, there's one across here and there's one here, Q302 and 303 back here. That's the two front end FETs. They're the ones that get a whack. So if you've got any static build up on your aerial, it takes them completely out. So you lose your lower end, and potentially shortwave reception will be bad as well. One of these is for the ferrite and the other one is for the shortwave. Then if we have a look at the other one, so we've got a bit of glare on it, haven't we? I might be able to turn it a little bit to stop the glare, maybe. Not really. So yeah, here's our two FETs again, one along here and then one down here. So the only difference, as I say, is that this one has not got that protection diode in, which runs from this leg here over to this pad here. It's easy enough to add in, it's pretty straightforward to add in. But the difference is going to be the FETs, I think. It's going to be the type of FETs in the board. So let's see if we can pull one out and have a look, see which. So this is the best sounding board. See if we can see what FETs are in this one. So this is our two FETs in here, look. Q302, and this one I believe is 303 at the back. Yeah, now what are they? Can we get that little boy out of the way? No, we can't. Can we bend him down a little bit? Okay, so that is a 2SK1522. See that? And that one should be the same. Yeah, 2SK1522. This one. Let's see what we've got in this one. The same. The same. Well, there you are. 2SK1522s. Right, okay. So no real difference there then. I thought that might have been the difference. But it might be that one of these is failing or going bad. So what we tend to, well, what the recommendation is to change these for 2SK1523, which I've got here. So see that? 2SK1523. So that's got better sensitivity than the two. Not a massive difference, but it all counts, doesn't it? The other thing we can do to increase it is to take one of these inductors off. I think it's L305. I think it's that little one there. Just lift that one out and that stops attenuation on the lower bands. So it gives you a better sort of AM DX in radio. Unless you're smack bang beside the local mast, you don't need that really. Let's catch up with the chat. Make sure you want to go and spend money you don't have. Number one's better. Say hello to Sharpie. Jess is in. How you doing, Jess? Which vehicle would you ban from the A30? Slow moving vehicles, Jess. Anything that moves slow, mate. Welcome back, Rob. Where have you been this time? Rampton, hello to you and Evan, mate. Welcome to you and Evan. Which ones? The 2SK152s? I think they do a 4 as well. I think they do a 4. But I don't think there's any difference really between the 3 and the 4. But I think there is an improvement between the 2 and the 3. So we've got a dilemma now. Do we go with the newer board? So we've got 2 radios basically. We've got this one, older radio, less sensitivity on AM, but that could just be down to capacitors, don't forget. Or do we go for the newer one? So potentially less wear on components. So do we go for the newer radio, better sensitivity, but we'll change the FETs anyway? I mean, I don't think these have been recapped. You would know if it had been recapped. I mean, there is signs this has been worked on because there's a burn mark there, look, on the plastic leg. So someone has been in this before. You know, there's a burn mark there. There's a few little bits, isn't there? Yeah, it's a bit of a toss-up. I mean, I don't think we need to spend the money to refurbish both, because we've got one with a bad display. And it's not just a little bit bad, it's very bad. And if you've only just joined, I'll show you what I mean. You know, the LCD is absolutely green crackered on this. It's absolutely no use at all. So although the radio you can still tune it in and it'll work, I don't think it's worth spending the money to totally refurb this radio and leave it with a bad display like this. No, I don't think so. It's sensitive enough as it is, so I mean, I think we need to leave it working. It's working pretty well. There's not really any issues with the operation of this set. Yeah, we might be able to get it a little tiny bit better by messing about. We could get the filters slightly better by changing it. We could get the front end slightly better by doing the FETs and taking the inductor out. But, you know, I think we'll keep this as a working radio and we'll spend the money on fixing this one up. You know, it needs a fair bit. It needs a lot of cleaning, but I think this is where we need to be putting our money on this one. We can certainly swap the ferrites over so that this one's got the best ferrite in. We don't need to mess with the battery terminal. That's gone rock hard now, because we need to do the same modification to this one, even though this one's, there's no problem with it. That is going to go. It goes on all of them. The more times you put new batteries in it, the more the more times you're going to risk breaking that battery post off. So we need to reinforce that one still, but I think that's all we need to do to that one. Oh, and put the protection diode in it. So that one, protection diode, a battery post, and then that's it on that one, I think. Definitely do the protection diode because that'll prevent those FETs getting damaged because they're not cheap. You know, I've got them from various sources. I've got them from China. I've got them from Adele, which I think Adele got them from China. So yeah, this is going to be the easy quick fix. So I think what we'll do is we'll do the quick fix on this. We'll do the diode protection and we'll do the little bit of epoxy for the battery. And then we'll box that one back up and call that one done. Well, saying that he wanted the LED doing, didn't he? But is it worth doing the LED when the display's like that? I mean, you're not lighting anything up to see, are you? The whole point of the LED is at night time when you're got all the lights off, you've got your radio in bed with you under the covers. You know, you push a button and you want to see it. I don't think it's worth doing the LED on that one. I think we'll just do the battery terminal mod, and it looks like that one's already been glued by somebody because I can see sort of like super glue in there. Yeah, that one's already been glued at a bit of a jaunty angle. Let's do that. I'll do that, then I'll show you how to do the mod on this board for the diodes. Because I used to do like a little tiny Vero board, stick all the diodes on. I used to put 4 diodes on it, stick a Vero board in, tuck it in underneath there. But now I've got these SMD ones, it's easy. So gloves again. Not that I haven't got enough glue on my hands anyway, but I just love using gloves. Let's see if I can get my blue gloves actually, rather than these black ones. These black ones are a bit... Where else my blue ones? Have I used them all, have I? I must have used those then. Oh well. No, sure I didn't use all those. That's got me intrigued now. I'm sure I still had some of those. Some of my favourites gloves. I've probably taken them somewhere else and left them somewhere, I think. I did have some blue ones, those bold gloves. They're my favourite gloves of all time. These are okay, but they're a little bit too strong. I don't know if you know what I mean, but that fits a bit better. Yeah, they're a little bit too tough. Right, let's cut us off another bit of our epoxy putty, and I must stick that on my shopping list. Just going to cut another piece of this off. Another bit of the old sausage gone. Definitely need a replacement for that, don't I? That's nearly all gone now. It's lasted well. I've had that a good 3 years. Yeah, I've had that a good 3 years. So it's done very well. Put it back up out of the way. As with that horrible mitre adhesive stuff. Another bit of moldy. Sandra, how are you? Yeah, this is the Evo Stick one, Joe. It's good for repairing things as well. Mrs. Cruncher got a ornament of a robin, and we broke the tail off of it. Like a doorstop it is, but broke it, and of course you lose fragments of it, so it was like in bits. And this I was able to use this to totally 100% repair it. You know, it really worked well. Well, that looks like that's pretty much mixed in now. You only got so much working time with this, but then it goes like really hard then. Squeeze it in there. As I say, someone's done a repair on that before. Yeah, it's moving about a bit as well, so we caught that one just in time, I think. Again, make sure that that little wire's free. There we are. Done. There's no way now that that's going to move that way at all, ever. Ever. Does that literally take 5 minutes for that to go off? Yes, it does, Sharpie, yeah. You'll never get that off again. You'd have to literally get a hammer and chisel and get that off, I reckon. It gets quite warm as well when you're kneading it. I can't, there's no words for that last sentence, Graham. Just what you've got to think before you talk, man. What's going on with you? Bob, on the noise front, the original 2SK-152 noise figure 1.2 typical, so I'm hoping that the Interfet ICF-2001D spec is going to be at least as good as a 2SK-1523. There's been quite a lot of bits and pieces done about the differences in the FETs, and they are different. In fact, somebody posted literally yesterday on one of the forums some findings. And I think as an all-rounder, the 2SK-1523 is the best. If you do higher band listening, there's an INS type one, I can't remember what it's called now, that's supposed to be good. Right, we need to find our little dual package, so we need to get down the old SMD and find the correct one. Now I think it's that one there, 1SS226. Let me just check my notes a minute. Yeah. So this is a little spreadsheet I put together just to give me an idea of what I need to do improve these radios. And these are all the things that I've done. And the reasons for it as well, really. So 2SK1523s is improved sensitivity, front end dial protection, 1SS 2226. You want one too many twos in there. I think there's one too many twos in there. Get one out and have a look a minute. Too small to see. Too small to see. There's a microscope job to fit those, but it's worth doing. So a FM filter. Now that's not for everybody. I did it to my radio, and I think Chris has got my radio with that one done. And it basically narrows down wideband FM. It narrows it a little bit. So if you're a bit of an FM DXer, it's an improvement. But it's not for everybody. I don't tend to do that unless someone particularly wants me to. I did it to my radio as an experiment, and I personally liked it, but it makes it a less sensitive, but it gives you better sort of selectivity, better isolation between stations, if you know what I mean. So if you've got like quite a strong FM station that's very wide, and you've got a narrower one that's a long way away, you can do a bit of DX on FM basically. Audio upgrade kit. I've got the item number for Adele there. Whoa, we had something happen. What happened? Thank you, Rob. Was your radio down? I haven't got a clue, mate, but yours got the works. Right, remove L305. So it improves the signal strength on lower frequencies. So we're talking long wave, medium wave. It doesn't do anything above those frequencies really. So if you like to listen to long wave and medium wave when it gets dark, better sensitivity, that definitely does help quite a lot lifting that. In fact, it's considerable. I did a little video a while back on the difference. I did a clip with it in and a clip with it out, and I think it was 3 or 4 S points difference. It was quite a lot. LED with an ultra bright, super cool white. Now people tend to like the green ones rather than the white, so I'm doing the green ones at the moment. Super cat mod, doesn't have to be 0.22 farads. This one isn't essential. It's just if you tend to get through a lot of batteries, or you've got a dodgy connection, or you keep banging the radio, you can lose your memories. It's one of those things. I fit it, and then AA battery reinforcement, so I've done that. So we're going to be doing that. I'm going to do that to this radio. Capacitor replacement, that does improve the set. That will definitely bring up reception. This one's already pretty good, but that will really knock it out of the park. Yeah, and the audio upgrade kit from Adele, I don't know. They do sound good, but it's difficult to compare because you're doing so many other things. You don't know which part of it is improving it. But I mean, all these little steps overall improve the whole lot, don't they? So everything on here is going to make the set better. That's the idea. That's the plan, Stan. Just minimize that again. So we will do all the audio mods as well. Thank you, Rob. catch up with the chat. I wonder if I can find that article that someone did today. So it was Groups.io. Groups.io. Now Groups.io is it's like the old Yahoo groups. It's a community where people, like-minded people, share ideas and share resources. So it's well worth joining if you're not in Groups.io. So you can see all the groups I'm in here. Look, you know, AR 3000, 3000A, CRF, and I contribute to these groups as well. And I'm not just bleeding them dry. I actually contribute. So if we look at the 2001 group, there's someone here that's testing Q303. Look, so this is what we're talking about. So Q303 is the main front end FET for the sort of shortwave bands and that. It's not the one for the ferrite, it's the other one. Can we make this any bigger? Can we make this bigger? Yeah, okay, here we go. So hopefully you can read that. Can I make it even bigger still? Yeah, there we go. So this chap here has compared different FETs for Q303. So this is what Joe and Bob were talking about, I think, and Nick as well. So he's basically testing with a SIGGEN for sensitivity at 900 kHz, 2.5, 10, 15, 20 and 25 megs. So he's basically saying that the 2SK152 and 152.2 and 153 were almost identical, but with the 3 being a little bit more sensitive across the board. Not by much though. So this is interesting. He's tried an NTE312. And it's interesting because he says the sensitivity was almost double above the 2.5 megs than the 2SK. So if you do a lot of DXing on the higher bands, it might be, in his case, the NTE312 sensitivity was almost double above 2.5 megs. Yeah, quite, you know, when you look sensitivity figures, so that's a big difference, isn't it? And again, I don't know how many he tested, but basically this is his conclusion. Basically, that the 2SK1523s that he purchased for less than $9 will last the rest of his lifetime. So, you know, it's the best all-round one. So it's saying the 2SK152s are more sensitive over the entire frequency range than the 312 or J310. So, you know, that's, I think we're in the right ballpark by going to 2SK152-3s. That's the way to go. So I thought I'd share that with you because that made it interesting reading this morning when I was waking up, if you know what I mean. You're welcome, Bob. I'm the groupie. I'm quite the groupie. gas FETs were popular in the 80s and 90s. So yeah, if you're not in groups IO, it's worth joining. You know, if you can contribute for something you know that someone else doesn't, then go for it. You know, just put my screen back to how it was, back to 100%. If I share the user group with you, if I can find where I am. There you go. That's a link to the 2010-2001D groups IO group. So you can have a search through that if you want to add in some findings into that. There's very good service manuals, etc. in these groups as well. If anyone's got a really good manual, they'll scan it and put it on there. I'm going in, it's time. Chocolate and orange stout. We've done so much talking and so little work that I need to do it. Because I've got to get the microscoping out in a minute, and I need help. I need assistance from the chocolate and orange stout to get me head around the microscope. Yeah, that's what he was doing, Gavin. He basically set himself up a little test jig and tried them all. There's a few more different FETs that will work. Excuse me. There is a few more FETs that will work in these radios, but the 2SK152.3s seem to be about it. I think you can get the 4 as well. Now I think from discussions with Adele, the only difference between the 3 and the 4 was I think the 4 was just a little bit better with static protection. It's a little bit more robust. I don't think there's any difference in performance as such. Anyway, cheers. Chocolate and orange stout, very nice. Very nice. Right, okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, come on. Come on. Get back in there. You know you want to. Come on. You came out of there, didn't you? Right. So I'm going to do this under the microscope because it's tiny. But I'll see if I can get you in the picture so you can see where it goes. Of course, I've disconnected the light now because it was being very noisy on AM. Let's see what sort of view you've got there a minute. So big. No, too big. So I need to be here where all these wires are. I need these wires out of the way. So a diode goes between here and here. Let's zoom you out a bit. Which way do I need to go? I need to go up. There we go. That's a bit better for you. A bit of a glare on it because the light's unfortunately at the wrong angle. I might be able to prop it up to make it less glary. Like I say, this is all we're really doing with this radio, just sorting this out. That's better. Right. So basically this little tiny thing here is going to sit in here like that. And that is it. That's all it's got to do. So definitely don't need a massive soldering iron tip that we're using for the Volver. Let's get back to my normal one. In fact, we could probably go for, oh damn, I dropped the thing. Apologies, I'm knocking the camera, I can see it, I love it. Let's give my little twisted one. Oops. Just draw that in there for a minute. Right, let's see if we can't get this in one hit. Got to make sure you've got enough room so as that makes contact with that still, and you can connect your legs that way. There we are. Done. One front end protection diode package. Easy enough. I need to pop that inductor out as well, and then we'll give the set another test. See what that's like now. Got a feeling those have been done before because there's a bit of flux on the board there. Right, so that's that one done. Is that focused? It is now. Bit glitchy. Oh, glitchy glitch. H. Neil, how you doing? Chocolate. Right. I don't know whether it's the lead or the... I think it's the camera. Yeah, I think it's the camera. Okay, so we need L301 out next. 305 even. I think that was what I said, wasn't it? Yeah, L305. L305 has got to come out of circuit. L305 is that one there. That's on the other side of the signal board. All we need to do is lift one leg of that. Which is just there. That one. Now it's not on a hub shop, it's straight in to the computer. Lead is brand new. I think it's a heat thing, because when it's on initially it's fine. When it's been on for a little while, it starts glitching like that. Now we're talking about it now, so it's not doing it. That typical, isn't it? Right, let's get the get that one desoldered a minute. Lifted pretty much. Come on, bit of the old soda wick. Let's finish that off. Just over this side of the board. What I'm going to do is pop them out. Come on. Oh, hang on, I haven't done the wrong one. Done the wrong one, Graham. What are you like? You want L305? This one? Okay. Hold that thought. I'm taking an L303. It's no wonder L305 didn't want to come out, because I unsoldered him. It's that one. There. Dear, oh dear. Come on, sort yourself out. So we've got his little leg lifted, look. So all I'm going to do with that is just straighten the leg out. I'm just going to put a little bit of heat shrink, because if someone doesn't want that, if they're finding that the radio's being overpowered wherever they are, then they can just stick it back in, can't they? Sticking back in. Let me just get a little bit of heat shrink. I've run over my slipper. Don't think that's big enough. Let go with that. Ooh, just maybe. No, too big, too small, too small. Bigger. Yes. Yes, sir. You'll do nicely. So I'm just putting a bit of heat shrink over that so it doesn't interfere with anything else, doesn't touch anything. And it's pretty obvious where it's come from, hopefully. Right. So that's fine. Let's test it a minute. Don't forget we want to rob the ferret from this one. But let's test it first before we steal its ferret from under its very nose. So let's turn that one off again. Unplug the microscope light so it's exactly the same as before. You turn off that and that. So if you remember, this was the least sensitive of the two.
The rifts in the fabric of the society are so deep and so wide that we can't hear each other across them, you know, and I think a society that loses the ability to talk to each other.
So you've got an S8 on that now.
So that story, I mean, that story is probably the most directly
even on
historical of the stories.
the local position, we've got an
I guess I consider it as a
S6.
kind of warning, you know. But in terms of influence, I mean, there's a couple of influences that might not occur to people.
All good.
One is the American short story writer.
That does sound more audible now, doesn't it?
The zaniest short story writer I've ever read.
It does seem to be less
I
background
was
hiss in that
always
now.
impressed by his stories and by his particular tone of voice. You know, and I kind of slightly tried to steal it for this.
Let's compare it to the other one again,
Only once, and,
without those mods.
When I met him, he was very drunk.
It didn't make much sense.
No, which certainly was not unusual.
Ah, gotta knock this one out of line now, haven't I? I wanted to do a quick comparison then, swap from one to the other, but it didn't work, did it?
lives fail us.
I'm not sure you believe that entirely, do you?
Same signal
I
strength,
believe that it's a
8.
What is interesting is when that story was taken and published originally in the New Yorker magazine,
That's that one.
the editor was a brilliant editor. Last line. Really? Yeah. And I said, but no, and also why?
And why did they want you to split it?
I think it's maybe because they felt it was like a little too on the nose. And that it would be better to let the reader understand that rather than telling them that. But I thought actually, they agreed that it was fine.
Yeah, so now this one is slightly better.
That was the only sentence that they wanted to cut. And I thought it was the most important sentence in the story.
I mean, it's funny because the final line...
So we've changed now, so that this one is now slightly better than this one. And that's purely because I've lifted that inductor, that's all. That's the only difference. So there we are. So we're going to want the ferrite out of this one, but I think we'll leave that to do till last because it's going to get bashed about in the process of recapping it. So we'll leave that one to one side. And we'll concentrate on doing this one. There's one other thing we'll need to check on that one a bit later, well, it won't be today, but and that's to just check the capacitors in the sort of amplifier power supply section, just to make sure they haven't swelled up. Right, so where do we start with this one then? We could do this board, we could do the FETs, we've already got the diode in there. Or we could, oh, excuse me, someone walked over my grave then. Let's take it apart, because this is the one that we're going to be concentrating on, I think. Let's take the main board apart and get to grips with it. I need to nip to the loo again, actually. Dear, oh dear. Someone just popped up as a member then. Who's that? Welcome to the Rangers. AZZ9487. Welcome, mate, and thanks for joining us. Always good to have a new member, and you get your little radio by your name if you're a member as well, don't forget. A couple of us worry that you didn't desolder L3. Ah, good call, Bob. You got my back. I didn't desolder it, did I? But it's making contact, but I didn't desolder it. I'll be back in a sec. Some more lift music for you. Right, that's better. How we doing? Let's do that before I forget then, because clearly I didn't solder that back in, and I should have done. Yeah, that's not one soldered back in. I'm not sure what that inductor does actually. Let's have a look at that one up on the schematic. It's all sort of filtering down in the on this board here. Christmas. Be great to wire the inductor to a switch for DX local. We've already got a DX local switch on this thing. That's the thing, but wouldn't hurt it, would it? Okay, let's get stuck into this one then. Main cam. No point watching the side of my head, is there? Much as I'm sure you love the view from the side of my head, but you know, let's get you down a little bit closer. Oh, I need one of them remote control cameras, don't I? That'd be nice. Whew. Okay, first of all we need to get this brown wire off here. We need to get all of the wires off of the little signal board. Including my nicely done yellow one. Sandra and Ben. Thank you very much. See, I can hear when things happen now. Thank you very much, Ben and Sandra. Hope you're doing well up there in sunny Scotland. Right, so in fact we can get that. And we can't get it out of the way really, can we? Because it's attached to that one. Oh well. Right, now for the tricky bit. So we've got to take that positive wire off there. Does help to take the seems to rattle a little bit, that one. Oh well. Right, let's take it right out of the case now. This was the first one we took apart, so I'll use that for the screws for this one. A couple of screws there. I think, do I have to take that one out as well? Yeah, so I've got to take this one out in the middle. I've got another one of these to do as well, so I've actually got 3 of these in at the moment. That should lift up. Bit of tape down there. Come on, you know you want to. Am I missing something here? That should just come out, I'm sure it should. How do they take that in there then? It's really fighting this one. Seem to have a bit of tape up the top here, which I've not noticed before in a radio. Is it that that's holding it in? Yes, it was. Strange. Let me just take this little board here out. And get at the screw. There he is. Come on. Don't be like this. Be nice. And that board unclips. Comes off there. We'll take the speaker wires off. And that should come out. There we are. Easy, wasn't it? Easy. Right. Let's get rid of our ferret now. The ferret lives no more. Okay. This is going to fall off anyway, so let's take it off now. We need a little box to put, pardon me, a little container to put all this in. So can't, because I've piled loads of boxes on top of it all, so it's going to have to sit over there for now. So there's our LED that we've got to change later. The next thing is probably the trickiest thing and the thing you need to be the most careful with. And that is the ribbon cable in between these two boards. Catch you later, Martin. Well, things are moving. Bit of snow, Derek. Trap plus capacitor, either series or parallel. Inductor. So we need to undo this screw here. And then we should be able to unclip this board very carefully. Because you'll see we have the dreaded flat flex cables. You need to be very careful with these. I have seen a lot of these cables broken. Come on, up you come. Come on, up, up. You can't really get your fingers, they're so stiff. There we go. There we go. Yay. Then we've got this pain in the neck. Now this is a real pain with these, is these are connected with this umbilical cord still. So you've got two choices. You can either desolder it from here or desolder it from here, and it's easier to desolder it from here because the other side's got some sort of like mastic holding it on. And that board can come off. There we go. So we'll deal with that board in a minute. There's not too much to do on that one. This is the one where we have all of the things we need to do. So to be fair, it's looking okay. Let's get the overhead camera on it and we'll have a look at it under the overhead camera because the microscope's a bit glitchy-glitchoed. Turn it slightly to one side so as it shows a bit better. Let's have a look at the overhead camera. How is that? This radio has hidden capacitors. It has hidden capacitors. And let's go in a little bit closer. Let's make it a little bit lighter. Don't seem to matter about the light, does it really? Let's adjust the light. That's better. Now we're in business. Whoo! Presents. Thank you, Ricardo. Yeah, the dreaded ribbon cable. There's nothing for Santa, JJ. Design and 3D print a Sony ribbon cable remover. Yeah, pair of scissors, JJ. Okay, let's have a look here then. So, in these sets, the only caps I found that go wrong tend to be here. Let's just make sure that's focused a minute. These. So these two here. So if you're only going to replace a few caps, you need to just do the ones in this section here. That's going to get your radio going on for quite a few more years. These little ones in the back can go bad, but rare. So this is your audio section really. Audio section through here, down through here, up here. This is our adjustment for our SSB, I believe, off the top of my head. Loads and loads of ICs. This is our AM filters. Now we're going to be doing one of these. It's the wide filter, and I always forget which one it is. I think it's this lower one. CFW1, CFW2. It's one of these two that we change for a new filter, and the one we use is this one now. So that goes in place of the wide filter to make it a little bit narrower, because on wide setting this is too wide, this radio. Maybe in the US where you've got like very wide band AM, it's okay, but over here we haven't got that, and it gives you a bit better selectivity, so you get a bit better adjacent channel rejection. You know, you get a narrower bandwidth on the wide position. You don't lose any performance by doing that, you just gain. You can only gain by changing that. You don't miss out. Looks like our latest subscriber is Dornier GP. Welcome. The drive bolts. Joel should be sanctioned. What are we talking about? Censorable items. What was that? What got removed? Which one is the bipolar candidate? There's a few. There's a few now. They're in this area here. I can't remember off the top of my head, but I will show you in a minute when we start looking at recapping it. I think it's maybe that one and this one are bipolar, and there's a bipolar one on the signal board as well. I do a few more than Adele's kit. Well, I think one more than Adele recommends. Hey, gingerbread Sandra. I like it. I also found another Christmas command thing. I don't know if you, it might be a bit too over the top for you. Basically, I can enable a snowball cannon where you can fire at the screen with a snowball cannon. I can enable it just in certain shots. So if you want, if I could just stick it in my just chatting one, you could bombard me with snowballs while I'm able to chat. Okay, so let's have a look over this then. So this is our RF gain pot here. Nothing to do there apart from put some fader lube on it. Same with the volume pot, which is this one. Can't remember what that one there is now, but I wouldn't really recommend putting anything in these switches unless you've got a problem. They can be a bit finicky. These aren't too bad actually. These are old mechanical ones, so you can put a bit of deoxit in these, but yeah, I wouldn't mess with it. These aren't bad, but some of the newer switches you can absolutely ruin them by putting anything in. So plenty of caps in this section to do. These here are a pain to do. So inside this sync unit there are electrolytic capacitors. I think there's 2 in there. You need to get that out if you're recapping one of these. It's a pain, but it's worth doing. And there's some more that's stuck in behind all this tape here. This is our lovely ribbon cable. What do you call them? Clamps? Connectors I suppose. They you've got to be careful because you can easily snap one of the legs on one of those. They still work. I mean, I did Lee's. Lee's had totally broken. I can't remember what he'd done to it now. I know he dropped it and he'd had a go at it himself, and he'd broken one of these. So I had to put some silicone in to hold the rubber in and hold this section down. There's not much that can't be fixed in these as long as you can get the parts and you've got the knowledge to do it. You should be okay. So as I say, we've got to change the filters. I think it's that one there, but I will double check in a minute. I always get confused whether it's which one's wide and which one's narrow. When you take them out, they're actually written on the board which one's wide and which one's narrow, but with them in circuit, they're not. Now the other problem you can have is a crystal. I don't think it's that one. I think it's this one over here that's a problem. I know in Lee's, if you drop the set, you can very often damage the crystal. If you damage a crystal, the set just won't work, or it'd be intermittent. I think Lee's was intermittent. Again, there's adjustment points if you feel the need to do any adjustments. You do need to tweak these sometimes. They're not perfect, but it's more old school, so you haven't really on this side of the board, it's all through hole. There's no surface mount really on this side. It's all pretty straightforward. Your trimmers are big enough to get tools in. If you need to do any adjustments, it is doable. So you have got, as I say, you've got a little trimmer in the sync unit. I've had one of those go bad before. We couldn't get the sync to work, and it was the little trimmer. Up here there's also capacitors. I think there's 1 in this, might be 2. This is the DC to DC converter, so this needs to come out as well. A lot of people, they'll recap this and they'll just do the caps they can see. They'll leave the sync unit and they'll leave the DC to DC converter, which is okay. It's highly likely that it'll be fine, but you know, it might be now, but in years to come they will fail, and you'll think, well, what's wrong with the set? It's been recapped, but it hasn't been recapped, not fully. So now that's the main board. On the other side you have got some SMD stuff creeping in, as you can see. We've got SMD capacitors, SMD resistors, diodes, some little SMD transistors even, I think, in here, isn't there? Yes, there is down here. There's some transistor packages down there. You've got this jelly stuff, which is a pain because we've got to chop this bit out to get to a capacitor just in there. So you've got to sculpt all that bit out to get to the capacitor in there. These shields have got to come off. They're a pain to get off and they're a pain to go back on, and you've got a lot of them. You've got a lot of shields to get off, but you've got to get them off because you can't get to the caps. So they've got to come off. There should be a little bit of sound deadening on there that stops it vibrating. It's really, really thin. It's open cell foam. You can't get it, I don't think, anymore. I've got some closed cell stuff, but we'll see how well that goes. Did I show you the signal board? Was the only other thing. The signal board, so you can see L305 there, which is the one that needs to come out to give you better low-end performance. We've got the two FETs there that will change, and I believe there's the bipolar cap goes in that position on this one. So let's go over my my pictures and notes on these just to show you what needs to be done. It's not enabled yet. Snowboard, snow cannon's not enabled. It's just something I wondered. I just wondered if it's something that you fancied. So basically, you'd have a little cannon down in the corner of the screen, probably down in that corner there. Ooh, down there, and you'd be able to fire the cannon up at the screen and try and hit me in the face. I mean, it might be something you want to do. I don't know. I know some of you are a bit sick and twisted, bitter and twisted, and you might want to do that. You might want to bombard me with snowballs. I don't know. It's not enabled, Aston, but I've not even put it on yet. But it popped up on my wee bit of snow. That's enabled, and Christmas is enabled. No reindeers are enabled. So yeah, you can bombard me with snowballs if you want to, or you know, in the Penguin cam, we could switch to Penguin cam, and you could beat up Penguin and Pongo, and I've knocked his camera again, am I? Sorry, Penguin. I know, I always do it, don't I? So you could beat up Penguin and his ganglet. Where's Pongo gone? Oh, there's Pongo. Where's Percy's decided? He's giving us a cold shoulder. It's because I hit him with that bit of tape that come down. He don't like it. So you could bombard Penguin with snowballs. He likes snowballs. Whee! Presents. That's a bit of fun, isn't it? You know, it's Christmas, end of the day. Got to have a bit of fun at Christmas. When else? When else are you going to do it? You know, you can have fun all year round. We do, really, don't we? But you get to see me every day of the month. I don't know how you put up with it. Something that makes a bing or a bong noise if you need to look at the chat, maybe. Brian, how are you, mate? Only a G&T should be bitter and twisted. Yeah, welcome, mate. Anyway, G3 BAM. Nice call sign. I wanted my initials as a call sign, but someone already had it, unfortunately, so I had to go with GRA instead of gas. Gas is my initials, people. I'm sure a lot of you that know me know that anyway. God, that beer's nice. I feel that I need to go and get one of Martin's beers in a minute. Wholly unaware, how are you, mate? A dunk tank? What, for me? What are you saying? I'm hard to deal with. I know, I am. You wouldn't snowball Penguin. Looking at Penguin all year. Oh, yes. M0NGO. How did you get a G3 call then, Brian, from M0? M0 is a newer call, isn't it? I am. Oh, I was a gas man. I used to work for the gas company for many years, Joe. I did 31 years in the gas company. Dr. Graham high marks for social skill set. Socially unaware. The light's blowing out. You've been decorating the tree in the meantime. Very good. Very good. Mrs. Cruncher's been wrapping presents till 11. And don't forget, we've got lots of giveaways to do again this year. So, you know, if you want Mr. Cruncher to be Father Christmas, you need to subscribe. Only pawn in Game of Life. You got a vanity call sign when you upgraded in 2011. See, mine's M1 GRA, which I've had from when I got my full license. Now, what was my novice license was 2E1 SAG, because it was gas backwards. That was my other call sign. You want me to keep Penguin all the way round? He's expensive to keep, Rob. He is. You can change call signs now. Oh, I'll have to see Brian. Oh, I'll have to see that. I wouldn't mind a gas call sign, to be fair. I've got super glue all over the tips of my fingers. I don't know if you can see, but I've got super glue all over this one. And this one. I've got super glue on my fingers. And on my little finger. I've got it all over the back of my little, I can't bend my little finger. Super glued myself up. Mrs. Crunch will be hoping I super glue my mouth up. And I super glued my lip as well. Oh dear, oh dear. DD60Y. Ah, Funk DD60Y. On the different 2001D versions, yours doesn't have the logo in the bottom left. The logo is just a sticker, Rampton. There are different, not really versions, but they sort of upgraded them as they go. So the newer serial number you got, the later the version would be, if you know what I mean. They did bring out two different service manuals for it. These are both the later versions. One is later than the other, so the one I'm working on here is the latest version. Right, I forgot my train of thought then. We haven't done a lot, have we? We've just been messing about, haven't we, really? So if you belong to the medium wave DX group, they've got a massive great file that you can buy on the 2001D with loads and loads of stuff on it. So I'm going to go through some stuff on screen now with you of my basically files that I've kept on these radios. So some of this is available online, some of this is, I don't think it's copyright, but you know, it's available in the medium wave DX group if you want your own version. So let's have a look through. So this first thing here, what have we got? Improvements on the 10 receiver by Steve Johnson at WD8DAS. This is his call sign. It certainly is one of the most successful. It is without doubt, it is a cracking radio. So it describes 4 modifications: a handy handle for the radio, an AM medium bandwidth to supplement the existing narrow and wide. Oh, so he's going for a third one. So we're going, really, we've got narrow we're going to keep, we're going to bin the wide, and we're going to put a medium one in where the wide is, really, because that is best. An adjustable attenuator for use when connecting an external aerial. Now, I believe this is a potentiometer they stick in the front of the radio, and I think Simon's done this, but it's going to ruin the look of your radio. Maybe somebody could come up with a way of doing that that's not detrimental to the look of the radio. It'd be nice to just put a plug socket on the side maybe and have a plug-in external potentiometer. I think that's what they mean anyway. So basically an antenna tuner. A replacement of the audio coupling capacitor for better sound on the internal speaker. It's about putting a handle on it. Medium bandwidth filter. Oh, so the wide filter is CFW1 and the narrow is CFW2. So I had the right one. It's CFW1. That's the one that we're going to change. So these Taco filters are no longer available. You can't get these things. CFM2 line, which can be ordered in -6 dB bandwidths. So we basically switched the 2 filters with a toggle switch. They really do go to town modifying these things, don't they? Yeah, that's not a great picture, is it? We've got a job to work that out. So the second one was modified to include the additional filter, but you used diode switching to parallel the new filter onto the existing board connections. In this way, all 3 filters will be switched in the same fashion. This technique also has better isolation between the filters that stops filter blow-by. That sounds better, doesn't it? But that picture is really hard to read, isn't it? I'm sure you can make it out. So this is obviously 3 filters, 2 existing and a new one. Now with the diode switching, just kick them in when you're selecting them, or do we need to put another switch in that? Use diode switching to parallel the new filter onto the existing board connections. The blow-by I'm not sure about. I mean, I've had some blow-by in my time, but so yeah, double pole, double throw toggle switch mounted in a blank area on top of the radio. You've got to be willing to butcher your radio case to do this. It's okay if you've got like I mean, I've got probably about 4 or 5 of these still, so I could afford to butcher one up really, but I don't like doing it, you know. 10914 switching diodes. Yeah, okay. External antenna accessory. Yeah, so this is just protection, isn't it? So built a simple attenuator project out of a 2000 ohm potentiometer back-to-back diodes. So that's just an attenuator to go into the 1/8" phone plug. So he's put another socket in the radio. More bass from the stock speaker. This might be interesting, this bit. So improve the speaker by coupling from a polarized to a bipolar. So this is one of the mods that I've done. But I didn't use the 2200, I just kept it at 470 I think and put a bipolar. So by increasing it to 2200 microfarads, it helps the low end response, and the bipolar nature of the new cap helps the distortion. Further could be implemented working backward through the audio chain, replacing the standard electrodes. So this is a lot of what we're doing. Adele's modifications cover this, but they don't cover changing the 470. So I think I've changed the 470 for a bipolar, but I don't think I upgraded it to 2200. I might have done. It's something in the back of my head says, Graham, you may have done that. So there you go. That's some mods suggested by Stephen Johnson. So I don't know what your thoughts are on those. Afternoon, Les. Blazing Saddles. Are you part of the PSK club? No, I'm not, JJ. Unfortunately, I did a lot of PSK probably about 8 years ago. I just didn't do it for me really. Oh, I didn't know that. Huh. So you'll see by some people's names that they've got like little crowns with numbers beside them. That is the like top fans, they call it, the top participators. And if I go to my screen, this is going to like put it into now because you've got screens upon. But if I click on the top fans, it tells you who the top contributors are. Like. So Rob Cross being the first one. I don't know how you get these XP points though. And then we've got JJ and Bob, then Aaron, Paul, Joe, Tim, Ricardo. Stream Elements is in at number 9. Cage Nut, did Steve pop in? Did I miss Steve? Yeah, interesting. Sorry, I deviated again. You know, it's what I love doing. It's what I love doing. Catch you soon, Derek. Radio Electronics Club. Club? How are you, mate? Good to see you in. Blazing Saddles is. Oh, it's still JJ. You're on your main account now. You're really confusing us now. Is the surface flat under the sticker or wholly like the rest? it's wholly like the rest, Rampton. I daren't hold that other one up because it will come out. You mean this sticker down here, yeah? It literally is, you just about see it, look. It's just a Sony sticker. It'd be nice if people reproduce that, because you can see that it should be red, but it's faded out. It's gone white now, but I believe it was red originally when it was new. This other one, I daren't hold it up because all the buttons drop out the back. But yeah, that one's faded as well. I'm pretty sure they were red when they were new. KJ is still there, Steve. That's good to know, mate. You try my best to be good to you. This is based on the number of comments you put in, I think, Rob. The more you comment, the higher up the ratings you go. The other Steve, you'll be going live this evening from the shack. Live as in streaming JJ, or live as in on the radio from the shack? I'm getting really dry. I need another beer. I think I'm going to go down and raid the beers that Martin very kindly sent me down. It's a good turn into a 3 beer streamer. We haven't fixed nothing yet. We haven't even started recapping this radio. What's going on? We've got an hour to go and we haven't even started. Well, we have started. We've stripped it down, haven't we? We've got the main board out of it, which is the key. So that little post that I put refers to this capacitor here. So this is the 470, it's the speaker coupling capacitor. It says 470 at 6.3 volts. And they recommend changing that to 220. Well, that particular person did. A 220 at 16 volts. Now, I try and keep my bipolars together. What have I got there? That's 2.2s. .47s. 22s, they're radios, 100s. Yeah, typical. I don't know where they've gone. I have bought some bipolar caps in, but off the top of my head, I can't lay my hands on them. I think they're in the other room, in amongst all my tidying up stuff. So I've got packets of capacitors still to put away, but I have got some somewhere. So yeah, that one is one of the ones they recommend changing to a bipolar one. Interesting what they say about the value of that though, going up to 2,200, being it's apparently a better bass response, which is always good. I do like a bassier radio, to be fair. I think if you're listening to voice, bass is quite nice, isn't it? If you can get yourself a decent microphone for amateur radio, if you've got a bassy tone, it really does carry through really nice. Oh, it should be orange, Justin's saying. Yeah, someone ought to reproduce it. I mean, people can make these stickers now, can't they? They ought to reproduce that. Sometimes gold on ES stuff. Are you on YouTube making contacts on HF bands? Ah, so you've got a YouTube channel, have you, JJ? Oh, we need to subscribe. Is this what your YouTube channel's called? Is it Radio Electronics Club? Or Electronics Hub? I thought it said Club. Right. Let's start taking this thing apart. But I'm deviating again because I was going to show you my files, wasn't I? Okay, so that's my bit on doing that. Now, I've got Adele's notes here. One as well. Okay, let's go to my screens a minute. This is what sent me when he sent me along the kit to replace the audio caps in these. Did we have that one? Yeah, okay. That was just showing you that you've got to take those ribbon cables out. So cap number 1 is this one here, C87. So it's saying to remove it and install a 0.47 microfarad. Cap 3, remove 1 and install 0.47. So this is all in the audio chain. Cap 2, remove C100, which I think is, yeah, that one over here. And install a 47 bipolar. Cap 4 down here, C99, remove 100 and install 100 bipolar. Change both of these. Well, that's, you've got to change these two because these are in the amplifier. That's the two that are going to go first before anything else. 161 as well. That's the solder points for the caps. That's it basically, but there's more because Kiwa did some mods as well. Let me just get these up a minute. No, I've got to find the first one. Right, this is going to be a little bit confusing. This is the instructions originally from Kiwa. Kiwa that did a lot of modifications to these radios. So C87, remove original 0.47 and install a 474 cap in its place. So I think that means change it for a ceramic cap rather than an electrolytic. Is that what they're saying? Can't move up and down there, can I? So, I mean, what are they saying here? So they're saying to remove a 0.47 cap and install a 0.47 cap. So I think what they mean is a ceramic cap rather than a electrolytic, which is the same, I suppose, as Adele is doing by putting the bipolar cap in the other side, because the ceramics are bipolar, aren't they? So C99 and C100 are bipolar caps. They must lay flat on the PC board using the same technique. So then it's saying, using these desoldering wick and the tip to remove the excess solder at the end of C94 and C101, which are surface mount capacitors. Once they're clean, it should be possible to lift each capacitor. Install a 0.47 across C162. Well, what are we doing to C94 and C101 then? That is strong, yeah. I'm not sure. I've not done this before. I'm just reading this now. I've not messed with this. So it basically tells you about taking off these two. Are we... What ones are we on about? C94 and C101. Ah, okay. So basically taking it off and putting a 0.01 in its place. Alright, oh, that's interesting. I've not done any of this, so... Well, I've done some of it, but not all of it. Interesting. If anyone wants these files, I believe they're on that 2001D Groups IO, so you need to join that and you can get access to these files. Yeah, I'm tempted to mess with this with one of my radios, you know. I wouldn't do it with the customer's one until I've practiced it on my own. Yeah, very interesting. That's something that's worth messing with. So this is from Kiwa as well. It talks about the filter modifications. So you can see it's talking about the wide filter to be replaced. I don't know what it's pointing to here, but oh, brown wire. Okay, yeah. So it's the lower one that's got to be replaced. And they're talking about using their filter. So this is their own filter they're talking about replacing here. And they don't, they're not, I don't know if they're not trading, but basically that's the modification that we will be doing anyway. And it tells you how to take it apart. And there's another one on the audio upgrade thing. Interesting. So I thought I'd share that with you. What other things have we got here? Yeah, someone doing some changes to the capacitors, service manuals. So yeah, there is two service manuals. One is dated 1987 and one is dated 1990. So there's 3 years between them. there's two other documents on here that you get from the Medium Wave DX Club, and that is the get the best from your 2001D and then get even more from your 2001D, and they're articles that were written a long time ago with by a chap called Steve Witt. This is get the best from your 2001D. You do need to buy this. It's not a freebie. You can obviously see it here, but I'm not going to share it all with you. But basically tells you what to do. Hot rod in the 2001D. Loads of stuff on it. S meter, VHF FM selectivity, tape audio output. So there's some good stuff in there. Well worth, I think it's a £5. It's not expensive. It's £5 for the download, I think, to buy the lot. So well worth doing. All sorts of goodies. Right, let's catch up with the chat and then we'll crack on. Kelsey? Have we got a Kelsey in the house? Have I missed a Kelsey? Apologies if I have. Oh, you mean Leslie, not Kelsey. Sorry, I'm looking for someone that's not even there. Aston said he's still got the mods from the Sony somewhere for the 2001D's. Yeah, well, if you've got anything that you can contribute, Aston, that would be great. Even if it's only for my eyes only, that's fine. I think I said bye to Derek. Back again, Martin. I'm going to have to go down and get one of your beers, mate. Sunday is working FT8, drinking homebrew beer and watching the stream at the same time. Men can multitask. Wow, you're exceptional, Brian. They have been reproduced, but the originals are dual layer white then orange. Okay, nice. Three. What? Oh, 3 beer stream you mean, Derek? Yeah, it's dodgy, isn't it, really? I got work tomorrow. It's still early though, isn't it? I think we need to go and get one of Martin's beers, really, to be fair. It's only fair that we drink one. And I did have that one you recommended the other night, Martin, as well. So I think I'm going to do the hardest bits first. I'm going to take the sync unit out and I'm going to take the DC to DC converter out, and we'll have a look inside those for those that have never been inside that bit of it before. Should help you anyway. Elevator music, or do you just want to watch Penguin? Goody Golden Egg was lower in alcohol. Okay, you're right. We'll have a look, Martin. You should I now, Rob? Why should I try that? Just give me a reason why I should try it. I don't see any benefit for anybody with me doing a 24-hour stream, Rob. Yeah. See, trouble is Percy's been really unsociable. Look at the other Percy. God. Okay. I'll let you see Penguin and his mates while I go down and get me we'll go down and get myself another beer, courtesy of Martin. But that will be it. That will be a 3 beer stream done. Did I just kick you then, Penguin? My apologies, mate. Ooh. Right, I'll be back in a sec. Right, let's go to my little beer carrier that Martin very kindly got me. Now, what have we got in here? Blanche, Texels. The egg one, the golden egg. Let's try that one. We'll also need to get the glass that Martin let me have as well, because he gave me a very nice glass with my beers, which I've been using as my best glass, if you know what I mean. I'm even scared to bring this up on the bench, to be honest, because I don't want to damage it. But these beers need to be drunk in a glass like this. Oh, did I smack Pongo on the head then, did I? Tinkle, 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 tinkle. Pace Tony. Thanks, mate. Jerry. Good to see you, mate. This is your radios. This is your radios I'm messing with, Jerry. At last, he says. I don't know if you caught up with earlier on, but let's go to the main camera now. So this is what Martin has recommended trying. It is good blonde beer. Good blonde beer. And this is the amazing glass that Martin let me have. Look at that. That's a beauty, isn't it? Trappist ale. Very nice. I'm scared to use it, Martin, really. It's a lovely glass. The beers will be gone, but the glass will last. I hope. Mrs. Cruncher's been very careful cleaning it. Don't think she'll let me anywhere near it. You got more glasses? I haven't. This is the only one like this I've got. I've got a left glass, but this is much nicer. Just stop repairing. Merry Christmas to you as well. Peso Tony 1. Anyway, cheers everybody. I really need to be careful with this glass. I need to put it somewhere where I'm not going to break it or knock it over. Put it on my computer desk out of the way. So yeah, we've decided that this is the radio for you, Jerry. I've done a couple modifications to the other radio, but this one appears to be a bit more sensitive, and it's a newer board. So this is the newer chassis. Your original one with the dodgy display on it is okay. I've done a couple mods to that, but this is the one that we're going to go to town on. It's up to you. You can have both of them fully spec'd to the hilt if you want, but it doesn't seem worth warranting the expense to do the other one. It's not worth warranting the expense. I don't know how you pronounce that, but it ain't worth it. Really, I don't think, to do the other one, but I can do if you want. So the other one, so far, all I've done is put some dial protection in it. What have I done to the battery? Reinforced the battery terminals, because that was the problem with this radio. The battery terminals were broken, that was all. So I've reinforced the battery terminals, and I put some protection in the front end. So I'm going to get this out first. I don't know. I don't know, but it is nice. A proper job out to, yeah. That's an unusual beer as well, isn't it? But it's all in if anyone knows what any of this means, it's 6.8%, so still pretty strong, but luckily for me it's a smaller, it's not a 500ml. Good blonde beer. It's nice. It's very nice. All of those beers are nice. I had a like caramelly one the other night. I've got to try some more now. Sync units coming out. I've decided. So we've got to get this off now. These are a pain. See if I can suck some of the solder off first. That's got most of it off. Should we just lift it with a soldering iron now? Actually, I missed one there. Look. Get that one. Just got to go around these, loosening them off one at a time, and they'll eventually all pop off. So that one I'd already desoldered nicely. There we are. Off. Right, sync unit. This is a difficult one to get off. There's so many connections on it. And you've got some big old tabs holding the main unit in as well. Now, I did wonder whether you could desolder the main unit and leave the rest of the board on, if you know what I mean. You might be able to get it off. I think it is glued, well, it's taped on there, I think. Oh, you can get it off. Right. So I managed to get the cover off and leave the board in, so you can see the board there now, that. With all the SMD goodness on it. So there's our sync board. So it's now just held in by the pins. Probably easier to get it off like that, actually, to take the metal can off first. It's the first time I've done it like that, but I did, last one I did, I thought, I wonder if it'd be easier to get it off like that. So you can see the little adjustment pot there, look. for the sync, and there is instructions on how to adjust the sync if you think it's off. I've had to adjust quite a few of these, so quite often the sync isn't right. So let's try and work out which pins to desolder now. So it's all of those, and it's all of those. Yeah. That's going to be in the way, isn't it, that? And the lights. Has that done it? Yes, it has. And there you can see our two capacitors. Now, all of the ones I've done of these, I've never found the capacitors to be bad, to be honest. The only time I had a problem was one of these little red trimmer caps have gone bad. Not much to it, is there? But it's something you do need to pull apart. Just to be totally thorough. You've got some tantalums in there as well, but tantalums don't cause a problem, do they? Unless they're in higher voltage circuits, really. Little crystal there, look. So quite a lot to do your sync, really, isn't it? So three transistors in it as well, and an IC. There's an IC hidden underneath the cap there, look. Unmarked. Top secret. It's a top secret component. Sony's top secret sync unit. So there's two in there to do. Interesting stuff. So the next tricky one is the little DC to DC converter board. Again, has to come out. Well, I say that, I'm pretty sure there's a cap in here. I'm pretty sure. It's not that long ago that we've done one, was it? We done Clint's, didn't we? That's right, we done Clint's board. Right, so to get this one out, we've got to take this shield off now. Gotta love the Sony shields. They're a pain in the neck, but, you know. They're there for a reason, aren't they? This one's the hardest of all to get off because easy enough to get runs around the edge off. But they've got extra ones to desolder in underneath, which are horrible to get to. So we can start lifting some of them. Those two lifted. Now there's another one. Yuck. In underneath this stuff here. So you get something to pry, just put your soldering iron in there, just heat it up, so it's lifted, there we go. Another one here, another one in there. Come on. Not quite detached. Yeah, there he is. So you've got another one. There's another hole here with one in. Yuck. Let's lift that one. Nearly there. That one's off. Yay! Right. Let's find our sync unit then. So this one. We've got 2 pegs for this one. No, that one there. Adele supplies 2 caps for the DC to DC board. Excellent. So it's over here. Says DD outlet, so this is the one we've got to disconnect, and I think there's 2 tabs on this one, that one there and that one there, I believe. And I think they're twisted as well. Yeah, they are. Where's my eyes? Yeah, great. So let's solder them, or twist them and then solder them, just to make it super difficult to get them off. Is that going to be enough to untwist the little sods? Yes. Yes. So this little thing here is our DC to DC converter, this little squidgy paddy thing here. So again, it's just on 3 pins. These 3 here. And lo and behold, 2 more secret electrolytics. They're top secret, those. So we've got our DC to DC converter and our sync unit, both with caps in them. So it's 4 in total in those. Cheers, Martin. 2 lots of dinner, eh? Very nice. Okay. That's those 2 boards out. So on the main PCB where you've got electrolytics, you'll notice that there's a little marking on the board. And you've got a little tiny dot for the negative. Let's get that unstuck from there. Excuse me, talking too much again there. Shut up, Graham. Right, where do we start then? Shall we do those boards? Let's just do those boards first that we've taken out. Let's do these first. Simple enough. Where's the overhead camera? Zoom out a bit for this. Okay, so we've got 2 on each board. This one here is a 33 at 6.3. And the other one is a same 33 at 6.3. So 33 at 6.3. Now I did dig my caps out and put them over here. Now these are miniature capacitors, they're not your normal ones. Looks like I'm going to need to get some more 33s at 6.3. There's 2 33s at 6.3 there. So it's marked on the board which positions which, so we can just go ahead and take them off. Do need to keep those little silicon bits for those though. So that's that one. So I'm going to pinch the little silicon legs off of this one, put them on here. Solder them up. There we go. Cut the legs off those. I'm just got to bend that one down over the top of that. Just like that. There we are, that's that one done. So I'll keep those two separate and we'll test them in a minute. See if that was a worthwhile effort. This is a bit of a pain because what they've done is they've taped this little insulation bit on this, and we want to try and retain that really. So we've got to unpeel it. Okay, what have we got here then? We've got 22 at 16 to start with. Let's do that one first. The negative is there. I'm not sure if there's even room for them to print the little dot on the board for this. So the negative is the inside one. Let's see if we can get that one off. Hopefully I've got some of these. Is it marked? Oh, they've even managed to mark it. That they are good, aren't they? These are good quality radios. 22 at 16. At 16, did I say? 16 volts. We got there 6.3 volts. 16. Be careful you don't get 2.2s and 22s mixed up, 3.3s and 33s. We've all done it. We've all done it, haven't we? I just answered your question. Yeah, definitely. Duratol it's been okay recently, to be fair. Let's put that one in there. All around. So on these Sony boards we see this little symbol that the flat line is the positive and the curved one with the line on it is the negative. Assuming they've got the board, you know, screen printing right, which doesn't always happen, does it, on some stuff. Let's do that one a minute. Let's just solder that one in. Don't want to stand up, does it? We're doing my little tool for this that Ben and Sandra gave me. Better. It's a bit warm. Is that one done? And that's just this one. This is a 22 at 6.3. Okay, so we've got 22 at 16 and a 22 at 6.3. Is that one? Yeah, that was marked as well. So we need to find a 6.3er now. First go. Come on, wire. Yes. It's good. There, so that's our two little module boards done. You've got to treat it good, Nick. Oh, Christoph, how are you, mate? Stop swearing at it. Yeah, I've been tempted to upgrade in the past, Nick, to Pace or something like that, or what's the other one? What's the yellow and blue one's called again? I forget. Memory's not great. Right. Let's do some capacitor bingo. Let's have a look to see what these actually measure. So let's do the ones we've just taken out, shall we? They're both 22 microfarads, so what do you think they're going to read? Really dinked that on my for some reason. 22 microfarads. Hacko, that's it, yeah. Yellow and blue are called expensive. Catch you soon, Aaron. $28 for you, Bob. You did, Christoph, yeah. So you ever think about that? In the meantime, I'm going to pop the DC to DC converter board back in, because that was not really in the way of anything, but the other one I'm going to keep out because it can be a real pain if you don't take it out. But if you put it back in or try and do the caps without taking it out, it is more difficult. So they're both 22, so you could win both with just one guess. So we've got to twist them back again. Twist them the Sony way. Just going to solder these back in a minute while you carry on guessing. So if you haven't joined us before and you're not sure what capacitor bingo is, it's basically we're trying to guess what the capacitance and ESR, well mainly capacitance, is of the capacitor we've just changed. Really to justify changing it, for one, you know, was it worth that effort? How we doing? Rampton's off. Cheers Rampton and Evan, if you're still there with us. Incidentally, I haven't shown you the t-shirt of the day, have I? Oh my God, Santa! Yes, it's Will Ferrell as Elf, and oh no. I was supposed to turn my little badge on, courtesy of Mr. Racing Demon back in the day. May he rest in peace. We're going for ESR as well. David Hutchman, welcome David. Right, are we ready? Are we ready for the first one? 22 at 6.3. Come on down, eyes down looking. $20.47, but with quite a high ESR, 2.8. Yeah, probably not too bad for a 6.3 volt. That's probably okay. And the next one, this is the higher voltage. 16 volts, so I expect this to be a lower ESR. Still fairly high, but pretty close. So we have a 19 and a 24, was it? 12.7 ESR, Christoph. Now then, they are quite good quality caps in these. Both of those, fine, no problem. Let's just do a 22 as a reference. So we've got 6.3 and a 16. So the 6.3 brand new 6.3 22 volts. No, 6.3 22 microfarads. Oh, it's come off. So yeah, you can see we have got a lower ESR. We've now got 1.3 instead of 2 odd. That's for the 6.3. And the 16. Yeah, so again, we've got a lower ESR. So lower ESR is the key. I think it's not a massive difference, but when you do, there's a lot of capacitors in this radio. It's a very capacitor hungry radio. When you do them all, overall it makes quite a big difference. So you might have like 0.5 of ESR, 0.5 ohms here, 0.5 ohms there, but when you do the whole lot, You know, you consider how many capacitors are on this thing. You know, it is brimming with them. They're everywhere. By the time you do them all, it does make a big difference. In my experience, anyway. Right, the next ones then. What are these? These are out of the sync unit. Those first ones were at the DC to DC converter. These are now at the sync unit. And what were these? These are what were these? These are 33. 33 then. 33 microfarads. Come on down. You were the closest with the ER. Is that because you were the only one to guess the ESR? Love that film. What film's that? Cheers from all the way from Liverpool, David. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you again. Yeah, Merry Christmas to you as well and the family. 33 and a third. 35, 32. I see you're all going safe now. You're all going real safe now. Now you've seen. You're all going safe. Who got the last one, by the way? Or the last two? Oh, Alf, yeah, it is a brilliant film. It's one of my all-time favourites. We've got 3 favourite films in this household, absolute favourites. We've got a lot of films we like, but 3 stand out. You've got National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, Elf, and It's a Wonderful Life. That is the top 3, and it's hard to choose between those, really. There's loads of other good ones like Bad Santa and Deck the Halls and all the rest, but those are our top 3 for sure. Multi done it, did he? AZZ36, welcome in, mate. Any more takers? 33 microfarads. We got 2 of them here. Somebody's bound to get it close. Any more takers before I push the button? White Christmas, yeah. Been watching Gremlins, Gavin. Thank you, JJ. Danny King, Bing Crosby. Yeah, good, but yeah, it is truly hard to beat. Farm Tech, how are you, mate? 27. Could be good. You're saying they've gone low. Could have gone low, you never know. Ken's in with 42. Stir Crazy, Brian. That's the one with Gene Wilder and not Richard Pryor, is it? That was Hear No Evil, See No Evil. See No Evil, Hear No. That's a fantastic film. That's so good. But I think it's one of those two, isn't it? Right, let's do it. Let's push a button. 33. Whoa, absolutely bang on, but slightly high ESR. Die Hard. Let's not go there, Gavin. We all know it's not. Well, Nick's 33 and a third. That'd be 33.33, Nick, wouldn't it? So you're slightly off, mate. But not by far. 34. I think Nick's probably got it, hasn't he? I think Nick took that one. Do love Gene Wilder, Richard Pryor. Brilliant actors. Let's do the next one then. Still 33. see, they're both good, aren't they? I mean, that, you know, the ESR is slightly high, but not too bad. That's perfectly acceptable. Oh no, Christoph is going in with the yes it is, and so is JJ. I'm saying no. I'm saying no. 32.92 said 33. That's probably Nick as well, isn't it? I think that's Nick's cleared up there, I think. Hey, Mrs. Radiocruncher's in with some snow. There she is. The boss is in the house, people. You've got to be good now. Mrs. Cruncher, is Die Hard a Christmas movie? Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? You know, there's a lot of songs that are apparently Christmas songs, which I don't think are Christmas songs. What's the one where those blokes, they dress up in the fluffy hoodies and they chuck some snow over themselves and they sing a song that's nothing about Christmas at all? Surely that can't be a Christmas song, you know? No, it's not. It's not. It can't be. Mrs. Cruncher thinks Die Hard is a Christmas. It's not, surely. Yeah, SMD Electrolytics. Yeah, they had a good thing going, and then they thought, right, what we're going to do is we're going to make our radios last no more than 10 years. We're going to chuck these SMDs in it. They're much better for us, but not for the customers. Let's do it. So there you are. 4 caps that are actually okay. They are actually okay. What else are we going to do? We're at the end of our time, really. Rob, you're in and out like a fiddler's elbow, mate. What's going on with you? He's like in and out, isn't he, people? What's going on with him? What's going on with that man? I've never known anything like it. Let's do the filter next. Let's do the filter. This one here, just here. Do that one next. Surely not, Mrs. Cruncher. She's not even on the fence. She's straight in with yes, it is a Christmas movie. I'm disappointed, I must say. Disappointed. So we're going to do this one. This is the wide filter, CF-2001. Hang on, I need to double check that I've got my facts right there. I need to double check that I got my facts right there. Yes, it is. CF-W1, that one there. It's got to be done. Don't get it the wrong way round, people. We all have a very strange sounding radio. Right, sound should be back now. Mrs. Cruncher said it's gone. But it's surely not. Yeah. My battery run out, people. My battery run out. It's pretty good. It's lasted 14 days. That's pretty good. Can't knock that, can you? Right, where was I? I was replacing the wide filter, wasn't I? Mrs. Cruncher shouted up that the sound's gone. Sound's gone! Sound's gone! Right, let's just solder that one in. Recovered. Yeah. Yeah, I put my backup battery in now. Got to have a backup for everything in this game. I've got backup everything. Backup microphones, cameras, everything. Batteries. Wait, where is it? I've lost track of it now. Right, should be in sat flush. Sat flush? No, it's not sat flush. God, you are so bad. That's a naughty thing. Now it's sat flush. That's our nice new filter done. Our sync board and our DC to DC converter sorted. So let's just quickly pop a pole in there. Do we need a snow cannon? Now I need your participation in this. So a snow cannon, basically it fires stuff across the screen and it'll go on. I don't have to have it on every single screen, but maybe stuff with me in it, I can aim it as well. So there you go. Place your votes now. Do we need a snow cannon? Not a Tim cannon, a snow cannon. So how long were we without sound then? M6JKW, how are you, mate? Umbrago? What's that mean? Send Maddie up, yeah, she'd go bonkers, she would. Shop around the corner, not heard of that one, Retro. Mrs. Cruncher probably knows that one. The Silent Partner, not heard of it. Why would you vote no for that? H. Neil. UK will get a snow cannon according to the weather forecast. Sound gone bong would be betterer. I don't know how they could do that. Snow cannon for Christmas. We got, well, hang on, we got some. Yeah, we got some no's. We got 21% don't want it. They don't want it. It's you know, it's a tough one. Let me see if I can find it for you. Let me see if I can find it for you. To show you what I mean. Nerd or Die, I think it was. Nerd or Die was who were offering it. So, Nerd is the people that were offering it. So they were offering some free Christmas downloads. Snow Blaster, here we go. This is it.
Hey, what's up, ladies and gentlemen? I am happy to bring
So you can shoot at me, basically.
Chat widget for Streamlabs and Stream Elements. It's called Snow Blaster, and it's just a fun way to get into the holiday spirit and kind of get your chat involved at, well, just shooting some snowballs at you. So I'm going to show you in this video how to set everything up, get it set up.
Well, there you go.
And how to just customize things a little bit so that you can get blasted right away. Let's get right into it. So, I already
so you get blasted. It's going to
downloaded
obviously
and
be a
unzipped.
pain in the neck, me setting it all up, but you know, it's there. It's there if you want it. Arthur Christmas. Snow cannon. You're off round 3. More food, Martin? No, surely not. How can you eat so much? You must be having a feast around there. 17 courser. The Signalman. See, some of these movies I don't know. Miracle on 42nd Street, another classic. Another classic, one of my favourites. Should give that a miss. Why is that, Jerry? You don't want to blat me with snow. It's really sort of meant for this screen here, so you could pretty much every cannon down in the corner of the screen, down there or down there, and you could just be blasting me with snow. Something to go with a beer. Was a 75% yes at the moment, but only 24 votes. So if you want a snow cannon to blast me with, I think you work it with commands again, so you're going to have to do commands, and I could potentially restrict the amount of times I could be blasted with snow, so it's not like continually blasting me. The Christmas Candle. Is that another good film? Are you writing all these down, Mrs. Cruncher? Mrs. Cruncher likes a Christmas film. She does like a Christmas film. So what do you think of the progress so far, Jerry? I think we're definitely well underway with this. Just got the big recap to do now. That's the hardest part of it all, really, is the recapping. And I meant to say, Joe, did you want a green LED or a white one? Green seems to be fashionable. Green was the original colour, but not quite as bright green. Might just saturate the chat. What are you saying? That I deserve a good snowballing? Is that what you're saying? You can blast the hell out of me. Well, you gotta have something to mess about with when I'm boring the hell out of you, haven't you? When I'm boring you to death, you need something to play with. It's got to be done. I don't know if they had any more things to play with. You like to have a play. Green LED, yeah, good choice, Jerry. I think you're right there. It's pretty bright though. If you've seen Clint's I did for him, but you know, bright is better than dull, isn't it? That's what I say. So they've got yeah, they've got a few other things. Naughty or nice alerts they've got. Yeah, they've actually got 8 different things. Christmas decorations we wouldn't bother with. Live stream music widget. What's all that about then? Spotify music widget. How does that work then? But is it, do I get hit with I'm not sure. So let me just show you what the other widgets are, look, so you can have a look, see if there's any of these you fancy. Because we've got a couple of weeks about with this. Snowball transition. Well, I've got the baubles transition, which I quite like, so I won't go with that. But we've got this live stream music widget. Bring festive vibes to your stream with this customizable Christmas themed music widget.
Ho, ho, ho! Sorry, Santa. It's my turn now. Alright, let's set up this free Christmas Spotify widget that you can download from Nerd or Die. It's festive, customizable, and super easy to use. Quick shout out to the amazing Mr. Boost, who helped bring this widget to life. Let's slay this setup together. First things first, fire up Spotify and start playing some tunes, preferably something Christmassy. Next, extract your download and open the link inside. Click agree to share your Spotify data. This is where all the magic happens. Pick a theme. You've got 3 to choose from: Merry with cozy reds and greens, Frosty with icy blues, or Jolly. Next, you can swap your icons. You've got a few to choose from here. Finally, you can toggle the music notes on or off. These cute little notes float around whenever the song changes. Once everything looks perfect, hit that Get Widget URL button. Open your...
I think that's like background music though, isn't it? Christmas decorations, I think that's just for the stream. Animated Christmas lights and snow themed camera frame overlay. This is the one that puts snow down over the screen, I think. That's animated Christmas lights. Yeah, no. Snow loops. That's not a good start, is it? Oh, so it just puts snow down over the screen. Now we can do that anyway, can't we? We can already do that. Arcade pop. Oh, that's just a stream thing. Flat pats. Naughty or nice. This is another thing. I did look at this. So it's discover if your viewers have been naughty or nice with our Christmas alert theme. So it will randomly choose what list to put your supporters onto. If they've been nice, then Santa will fire over a few gifts. But if they've been naughty, let's say the bazooka has a few other treats in store. Someone's on the naughty list. Well, it's got good fun, doesn't it? So it's only the snow blaster or the naughty or nice blaster, really, isn't it? I don't know what the Spotify's all about. Yeah, who knows? It looks like 77% think we need to blast me with snow. Christmas candle. Progress is good. Christmas, Home Alone. Nice. Well, it did take me, I was up here for a good hour trying to sort that out, Bob. Thank God it's sorted, because it does my head in when the sound ain't right. It looks terrible when you're watching something on telly and the sound sync isn't right. Hey, I got a bit of gingerbread falling on my head. Spotify copyright Stoker. I'm not sure, because I wouldn't have thought they would give you copyright hits for something that's an add-on to your stream. Don't know. No what, Bob? No snowballing penguin. Must agree with Bob. It's a hard no for Gavin. Multi's a no. But what? No to what, though? Hey, Graham, you're muted. Yeah, I know. Sheffield Steve, how you doing, mate? Still, if there's anything iconic about the Roberts Revival icon, the sound is great, but the app for internet radio is rubbish. That's one of those things, Steve, isn't it? I mean, it's got Robert's name on it, it's made in China. Sound isn't usually that great on them. But some of them, they're okay. If they put a big enough speaker in a big enough box, it's going to sound alright. Apps. Yeah, nightmare. Yeah, I don't know. Is there something I can set up for like a massive, great like explosion on the screen if the audio's gone? I don't know. There must be something. Have you looked at the commands? Have you in Stream Elements to see if there's anything in there? Oh, I tell you, it's so difficult to get onto those sites sometimes. So I'm in Stream Elements, but I'm in the widgets, that's why. I need the dashboard. Right. So if we go into Stream Elements, there's a load of commands that you can use. There's a list. If you type !commands, there's a whole list. I just don't know if any of this activates emotes in chat. No. Show random quote. So you can put in I quote and it shows a random quote. I tip, I uptime, I vanish. The user vanishes in a puff of smoke. Moderators. Docs, counter, disable time. Super moderators. Mass remove messages by user. No, none of that's any good. We need to do probably a custom command. You must be able to do it because I say I set up these other ones so as it drops snow on the thing, but Profile page, streaming tools, elements, gallery, alerts. So do some sort of alert that you could trigger potentially, but I don't know how you trigger it. That's the trouble. Yeah, I don't know how you trigger it. You'd have to trigger it by a state, wouldn't you? A widget event, SDK API. Anybody know what any of this means? A widget. Create new variant. There must be a way of doing it because you know, there's people that can do memes on channels, so you can send a big message up on screen. We can do it. We can do it. I'll have a look at it for you. All right. I'll have a look at it for you. So it looks like we're going to get a snow cannon, people. You only get tune-in radio. Well, tune-in radio. Okay, so you only get UK only. Right, understand. Catch you soon, Derek. I mean, you could snowball the hell out of me. Yeah, I see, Bob, yeah. Yeah. Trouble is, once the command's out there, that's it. I don't think I can do it. Remember Rich's command? Yeah, Rich did an I say, didn't he? Our secret engineer friend. Which was quite complex to work, and I struggled to get to grips with that, but it did work, didn't it? But it looks like 28 votes, 79% of them say that we need a snow cannon. So unfortunately, you know, this is a diplomatic live stream here, so I think we're gonna have to have a cannon. It might take me a couple of days to set it up, but we'll give it a go. I got my desoldering thing turned on here. My soldering on. Think of the electricity we're burning. There we go, people. That's me done for today. Look, we're just recapping now. I've gone through the different recapping stages, so you know, maybe we revisit this, but I've just got to basically crack on in the background and get this one done now, and have a chat with excuse me, have a chat with Jerry off screen and see what he wants to do with them both. So there you are. Hope you've enjoyed that today. Have you given it the thumbs up? Hope so. Thank you for your super chats and tips as always. And tomorrow, what are we doing? Have we decided what we're doing tomorrow? We better have a quick look. What are we doing tomorrow? I can't remember. Oh, come on, you gotta do better than that. Why are you just opening an Excel file? Why haven't you got my files? Where are you? There we are. So what are we doing tomorrow? We're going to look at the Sony giveaway radio from Martin. So we're going to get that up on the bench. We're going to fire it up and see if it works. If it doesn't work, we'll try and fix it. And then we'll try and come up with a way that you can win it. How about that? Yeah, we've got a fairly busy week this week coming up by the looks of it. So should be good. I have got darts tomorrow night now, which I didn't have before, so the times will definitely change for tomorrow. I would think it's going to be 3:30 to 5 tomorrow, I'd have thought. Yeah, 15:30 to 1700 tomorrow. Yeah, 15:30 to 1700 tomorrow, because I've got a rearranged match with a team that pulled out last minute. So we've had to rearrange it for Monday, which is a bit of a pain, but there you are. There you are. Oh, hang on, we're dropping, but we're still way out in front with snow cannon. You're welcome, Az. Russie, cheers, mate. Cheers, Brian. Standing by for my email. No worries, mate. You'd have to watch the video back first, Jerry, I think, if you've not seen the start of it, just to see the difference between the two radios. We're going to sort of make a Frankenstein out of the two, but it's how far you want to go with the spares radio, if you know what I mean. That's the main thing. Cheers, everybody. Have a good one, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Bye for now. No, we can't go. We can't go. We haven't done the advent calendar. Why don't you... Oh, you nearly missed it. You nearly missed the advent calendar. Whatever next? Number 14, if this will stand up. 14. It nearly went, and then I stayed. I forgot all about the advent calendar. Whatever next? Where's 14 then? Come on. This has got to be easy this time. It's got to be easy this time. Advent, yeah, you're all shouting it now. It was 75% for snow cannon. Only 32 votes. Wow, you know. You've got to be in it to win it. Your last chance. Bottom right front tyre, yeah, you got it. Bottom right front tyre, in we go. Wow, another screwdriver. Another driver of screws by the looks of it. And we have got a 5.5 with a hexagon shank stubby to go with the rest of them. It's not going to fit, and I dropped the thing off the top. We've run out of space. We've run out of space, people. Literally run out of space. I dropped that little screw holder on the floor just now as well. It's down the bottom beside the computer, but there you are. No worries, Jerry. There we go, Russ, try again. Thanks again for joining me. Hit that subscribe button, thumbs up, all the rest of it. Catch you soon. Bye for now.